Okay, sorry about that. Yes, I am late again. It was kind of on time, but I had to go use the facilities, and I decided to just go ahead and do everything, posting the posting the links and stuff, and yeah, so kind of usual for me. So today is probably only going to be about 3 hours, unless I accidentally go over time. I'm supposed to end at 3:30 today, which is approximately 3.5 hours from now, and I guess that's just the way it goes sometimes. Here, let me put this over here. Uh, my face is all lit up just because I'm messing with Nemo. I wanted to apply the current view to all folders, but apparently in Nemo you can't really do that. So maybe there's some other better file manager that allows me to apply the current view to all views or something that I could use instead of Nemo. But this will have to be it for right now. Let me start up Redot. I got a reaction, and I believe it's the Redot Discord. In fact, where? Okay, so here's the Discord. I think it was there. Yeah, I got fire reacted by Neeson. I don't know how you pronounce that. Sorry. If you're watching, Neeson. Um. All right, so let's let me put this. Let me put Discord over here. And so now I got all three of those, and I got Restream up and running, and everything looks good. And let's just, I guess I can just go ahead and switch to desktop now. So here we go. Here we are in desktop, and I can just minimize this. I can go over here, and my audio seems to be all right. Let's see if my audio is all right through my own thing. So yeah, so that sounds good. Um, I'm gonna mute my YouTube deal so I don't hear myself, and I guess Rumble automatically mutes, and of course it's not up to date. And then I'm gonna go ahead and refresh the restream page just so I can get the as up to date as possible. Okay, and then back into the chat there so I can see any chats that come through. And all right, so let me look at. Okay, let me open this. Let me look at the current code that does the. Oh, yes, incoming. That's not good though. Load errors. Where is the load error? Um, can I copy that? Actually, this we'll screenshot it like I do sometimes. We'll just do a window. We'll take a window screenshot here, and oh, we just did just the window. That's not what I want though. Uh, cancel. We'll have to do a selection, take screenshot because there. Actually, we can just limit it to just the thing here, and okay, copy to clipboard. If I do the whole screen, it's gonna do my secondary monitor as well in the screenshot. And because this load errors thing is a separate window, if I did window and then it only captured that. I wanted to capture the thing back over here too. In any case, let's go over to Grok. Or No, that's not what I want. Let's go over to Grok. There we go. And let's just go ahead and paste. Okay, so I'm getting this here. It has something to do with adding the door to the SN 0 main menu scene. So if I delete the door and save it and reload, the load error goes away. However, if I modify anything, resave it, and reload it, then it will give me the duplicate error. I think it's because it's already added as a scene, and really I just want the door in the editor map, not really, I just wanted the door in the editor map, not added to the actual scene. My guess is I could create a separate door object and name it slightly different that is only added to the editor map. Maybe a prefix or something to the name that doesn't actually add it to the main game node. It's clear what's happening, load error in the you add a door node to main menu in the editor map seen via Redot's trying to save this method scene. This modified scene. Redot reloads the scene, it detects the name and conflict. Right. Even if you delete the door and say modifying Redot to reduce conflict. Right. You should just create a separate door object with a different name that's only added to the editor map scene, not part of the main game node. It's a good idea. We can implement it by ensuring that doors we add dynamically in the editor map are uniquely named, not saved as part of the add doors to the doors array with the unique editor prefix. Avoid name clashes. Perfectly. Yes. Right. ft scene directory. Populate the doors array. Oh. Is door, create a new door instance, the unique name. Editor.id equals child ID. Editor door.choice equals child choice. Editor door.destination. Editor door.name equals plus child name. Append editor door. Add child editor. We create a new door instance with the prefix editor door. Editor door to welcome to avoid clashing. Copy properties. We copy the ID, choice, and destination from the original door to the new editor door. We add the new editor door to the room and set its owner to the editor map scenes root. Add to scene. Okay. That's part of the editor map scene not saved into. Okay. Okay. So, can we think of a slightly think of a better prefix that's perhaps shorter, maybe. Maybe just an underscore, or maybe something like em for editor map. And I don't mind if it comes up with its own idea for a shorter prefix. I'm just saying, what would be good. Could just be a straight up underscore, or like I said, it could be a thing. Just using underscore would be short, but it might not be scripted enough for clarity. Short and clear. Right. Okay. Copy. We're gonna do this. Let's see. Let's close this down. Actually, we'll delete this. Delete that. Okay. We'll save it. Then we'll actually go to the. We're in the editor map. Good. We'll go to the load. B. Exit, and then we'll go ahead and back on this. Wait. And there. This is just for the door stuff right here. Do that, and we'll just go ahead and reload saved scene. Oh. Right. What am I thinking here? Yeah, because room indoors.append room.add child. Wait a second. What do you mean unexpected 4 in class body? Alright, let's do something here. Let's just go ahead and copy Control C, and then let's do a Control Z. That. Okay. And we'll do this. Let's reload save scene, see that. Um, plus child name. I don't get what the editor door, editor door, editor door. 52. What? I don't get it. Invalid. And this is the TC room, right? Okay. Why would it be? What do you mean invalid access to property or key ID on base objects of type node door? I don't know what that means, actually. So, what does Grok say? Sometimes I almost think it'd be better if I did it myself, but I know I get to a spot where in the TC loading loop, load all rooms, we're creating a new door instance, editor door, and trying to copy properties from the existing door child. Door class and door GD defines ID as var ID string. However, ID is not marked with the export, so it's not exposed as a property that can be accessed directly via child ID. Instance variables that export are not accessible in this way. The same applies to choice and destination. While choice and destination are marked with export. Oh. They may not be correctly set. Doesn't match the expected property names, but the ID is immediate due to the issue. Share ID is accessible by either making the export property indoor or accessing it in a different way. Verify that choice and destination are being set correctly from the tseam file. Simplest fix is to make ID an export property indoor, just like choice and destination could be accessed directly. Door, modify the ID variable definition. Explanation, test it. Alternative approach. You can modify door create to take ID as a parameter, which it already does, and ensure it sets correctly when creating the editor door. However, since ID is already part of the tseams, exporting it is a cleaner solution. Okay, we can just export it, I guess. I mean, I don't have a problem with exposing it in the editor and everything, especially considering what we're doing here. So, all right, so let's go to door.gd. Let's export ID at export. Doesn't really matter since doors are added anyways. Well, I mean, I guess, anyways, it doesn't really matter. Door.gd, okay. Let's go to reload save scene. EM door to welcome. Awesome. And 2D should be in here. I actually might move this to the top here. Okay, everything looks cool. Good. Good. Okay. I would like an alternative to Imager, though. Keep putting up this femboy crap that I can't avoid when logging, when going to the home page. Was just curious. I could just list my own stuff. Oh, yeah, it's valid, but was just curious. You could get some AI to write it for you. I know you like coding, but if you just want something to use. Anyways, okay, that looks fine. Okay, let's go back to script. Let's go back to editor map. Yeah, and the doors, we're actually going to add a, we're going to add some visuals to the doors to add them on, and I think uh, if there's a way to do it, I'm going to have a little either crosshair icon or probably not a crosshair icon, probably some little round circle or some little box or some little thing that shows the doors, and the doors are going to be. If I were doing a brute force myself, I would create all 9 choices, all 9 doors, and the ones that were actually created, the doors that were actually created, would be visible. The other ones would be like grayed out, so that you could indicate that they're not there. And anyways, if you had 9 choices and uh they each had 9 choices, that would be like that. I don't um I don't foresee any reason that that would be the case, but you could potentially have multiple levels of 3 or 4, and that means that they'll be pretty wide. So you can either do a thing directly to them, or you do them straight down, and then I don't know. Yeah, it might get unwieldy maybe. Um, okay, so all right, looks like everything is working fine. So now we just need to go back to placement, and before I let it do anything, I am going to look over the. Right, reload saves here. Oh, I see. Yeah. Reorganize them, put them all back to 0, which is fine. Um, okay. Load the files. Okay, buildings room tree. Room, rooms dictionary. Maps the room name list to list of child room names. Number of rooms in dictionary. Rooms.dict size. Uh, oh, I put that in there. Let print destination equals. Okay. Room name. For room name in rooms.dictionary. See, I can't debug this like normal. I have to. I think there's a special way to do the tool scripts, and I think you have to run Redot in a certain way, and then have a deal where it does debugging. So and I don't know. That's kind of difficult to figure out how to do it right now. So I have to work on like debug prints. Rooms dictionary. Let's see where the rooms dictionary is that okay. All right. So okay, so what we're doing here is we're adding a I think I'm going to try to figure this one out myself. I could get Grok to do it, but maybe I should just do this one myself because I know what it's doing. It's taking the room name and okay, let's do a debug print here. Well, actually, we don't need to do it here. Let's do this over down here. Print. Um, Wait a second. I already have the thing that says print JSON room name. Oh, creating room. Go to JSON room name. Room name equals room dot name. Room 004. Caves, Chester, explore. What's the door? I'm trying to figure something out here. Uh, this is showing, okay, so let's go back down to, so the room name here, rooms dictionary, room name equals room. Room dot name, right, Pascal case. Well, the thing is here is, room name, rooms dictionary. Door destination. Ah, this is where we got it. Um, door destination. Because it's actually the room files. What it actually is. Let me think. Okay, so the one thing I could do here is I can convert the door destination to the proper name. The other thing I could do is I can make sure that, well, I'd have to write the Python script that would go through every single room, would change the destination to equal this Pascal case daily, and then to automatically then I'd have to rename all of the files to be like this when I like it like this. So the alternative is to take the door destination and convert the room. So let's go to room.gd and find to Pascal case, and I need to find where it's being used. What? Three? What's the? Okay. Um. Okay. Self.id Okay, so what I have to do is I have to extract the prefix, so I have to extract the 6. Didn't I do that somewhere else? Didn't I extract something else? I'm not sure where it's at here. Let me see if I can find substring. Ah, door 2. See, substring I can do 6, and it extracts the rest of the deal off of it. But instead of, here, we can copy this directly here. Okay. Now let's go back into editor map, and let's go to, what did I want to go to? Oh, down here. Destination equals door.destination. That's the destination now. If I do the Pascal case thing, ah, okay, so we're gonna say there's a room there. There's a room already created. Room equals rooms.name. Now let's just go ahead and drop this in first. This will get door data not declared. That's okay. We don't need the door data. What we need is, actually, let's delete that. We don't need it from there either. We need it. Destination equals door.destination. Now, we want to say it's 2 Pascal case. We want to say door.destination. Oh. Right. So we're going to go room dot. And what am I going to do? I'm going to print this first and then reload it just so I can see it. Okay. So destination modified dest comma that. Oh, we need a right. And then if I reload it, it should do this above the destination number. So let's do that first. Let's reload saved. Okay. Modified destination, resort max closure, right? Okay, so we still need to, that just takes off the 6 letters, and we still need, and we don't necessarily have the ID, the destination ID, because it's encoded into the actual door, the destination string. Okay, so how do I abstract? How do I extract? Okay, let's go. I guess let's go. We can go to Grok since we're doing this. How do I extract the first 6 characters of a string? And can I do it in one line? See what it says. Let's see what it says. Oh, hey, Lunatic Edit. I didn't see you there. I was in a work meeting. Is .id a valid property? It's because it's not exported. Sorry, I didn't even notice you were there because I was trying to get into it. So and we got it fixed. But basically, it's essentially like a private variable sort of where basically it can't access it because I did not export it. So since I switched it to export, I don't care if it's exposed in the editor. It doesn't matter because it needs to be in the editor map, and that was the easiest way to fix it was to change it to export bar. You're about 30 minutes late on that. Yeah, well, I was about 30 minutes late on the stream too, so I mean, I guess that's my delayed action is 30 minutes, I guess. Okay. First 6 equals substring 0 and 6. Okay. Awesome. That will work. That will work. Okay. Okay, so basically I was having a problem with this door. I need the door visible in the editor map here, and there's already a door to welcome. So the solution I came up with was just putting a prefix there. This doesn't modify the scene's actual, like, this is the actual scene. It's got door to welcome in there. So the scene already has it in there, but I needed the editor map to be able to see it because uh, it's going to use the door just like it does with the JSON rooms. So basically, I create a new door, I rename it something different, and then I copy all the details from the actual door in the scene to that, and then so now it shows up in there, and it won't have anything to do with the one that's loaded in the game, or at least right now. So um, yeah. So now, right now, what I'm doing is um, it wants to build up this. It wants to build up this this list of room names from uh, the destination names in the door, but the door's destination name actually corresponds to the room's actual file name minus the extension. So I don't know if you can see this here, but I'll read it out. Destination equals RM001 dash resort dash max dash closure, and these are all lowercase, and but the actual names, room names in the tree, because I wanted visually a little bit better visually, at least to me. So where each word that's separated by a hyphen is capitalized, so it switches to Pascal case. The ID, the room ID itself is the same with a hyphen. So that it looks the same way that these do in here. And it couldn't build this list of names because the destination names were actually matching the actual room names in the editor here. So I have to modify that, but now I can just do the thing here. This. Uh, there we go. That. I do that. Plus, and I can make this 0, 6. So the 6 characters. And now when I reload this, it should, the modified destination that I'm just doing a debug print right now. I'm not modifying anything. Should read correctly how it's supposed to read, and then I will make the destination name this thing that I printed out here. So now we got reload save scene. Oh shoot, let's do this again. Reload save scene. There we go. So modified destination would be the actual proper names here. Now, once I take that, okay, so let's take that, Control X, this doesn't matter down there, Control V, that, right, there we go. The store destination down here, it can be deleted, and it should even properly create this this list here, this levels list here, and there we go. And I don't know if it's positioned anything just yet. I mean, I can look here real quick, and actually look at it. This it's positioned everything properly because the code that uh, the code that Grok started with was actually correct. It was just because of the my little name problem in here. Awesome. So now it's spaced properly, and okay. So let's go back to Grok. Wait, let's go back to Grok. Okay. Okay, so I fixed the name problem. It was just I needed to take the destination name, which was actually the file name sans extension, and match it to the way it looks in the editor map, and the code neatly stacks them one on top of the other. Here's a screenshot. Okay, now let me get a screenshot. Actually, let's go back to Redot. Let's go back to the screenshot app. Let's go to window. Let's do window this time. Screenshot. Copy to clipboard. I don't even have to save these, which is good. I might want to save them sometime, depending on what it is, but I don't have to do that here. I can just copy paste it into Grok's input here, and it attaches it automatically. Here's a screenshot. One thing I would like to do is to have it moved into the center of the camera, the viewport horizontally and near the top vertically. Doesn't have to be right at the line. But a little ways down. Yeah, restart the app. Let's do this again. Oh, doggone it. For some reason... Okay. I fixed the naming problem. Now it stacks vertically for screenshot. Let's see what it says. Was trying to run stupid image image generation, and I didn't even say anything that should lead it to image generation other than screenshot. Screenshot never triggered image generation before. And if it great job fixing the naming problem. The screenshot shows the rooms are now stacking vertically as expected. Uh, yeah. Now let's address your. See, it actually saw what I typed though, which is good. Uh, the load all rooms function position rooms with base x equals 0, the horizontal center of the room. Y offset equals 0, the starting y position at the top of the viewport. This places the stack of rooms centered horizontally at equals 0 since there's only one room per level. Start x remains 0, but the top of the room go horizontally. Project's default window size or a reasonable offset. Modify base x and y offset variables and load all rooms to adjust the starting position. Code to remove, code to add. Okay, I haven't edited anything yet, but maybe, but would it be a good idea instead to move the room, not the room's origin, viewport origin, or whatever it's called, to the center of that. Yeah, let me look at that. The green and red. What do you call that? Axis line? Green and red axis lines are in the center. You don't have to create code for it just yet. Just tell me if it would be a better idea. Let's consider whether moving the viewport origin to the center of the viewport is a better idea than adjusting base Y. Green represent world space origin 00 in the 2D editor viewport. The green line is the y-axis and the red line is the x-axis, of course. Viewport origin. The viewport origin in this context refers to world space 00 is displayed in the viewport. By default, it's not necessarily at the center of the viewport. It depends on how the editor camera's position zoomed. Moving the origin. Moving the viewport origin to the center of the viewport means adjusting the editor camera so that the world space is 00 is the intersection. It's at the center of the editor's viewport. This doesn't change the positions of your rooms in world space. It only changes how the editor displays it. Pros and cons. Pros. Simpler positioning logic. If viewport origin is at the center, you can keep base X or a small offset like 50 and the rooms automatically appear centered in the viewport without needing to calculate viewport width. This makes the positioning logic and load all rooms more straightforward as you don't need to hardcode or calculate viewport width. Consistency. The viewport size and the editor can vary depending on your screen resolution, window size, or editor layout. Centering the origin ensures the rooms are always centered regardless of the viewport size without needing to adjust base X. Better for editor workflow. Having the world origin 00 at the center can make it easier to work with the scene in the editor, especially as you add more rooms or start working with point-and-click mechanics later. Cons. Editor only change. Moving the viewport only affects how the scene is displayed in the Redot editor. It doesn't change the actual positions of the rooms in world space or how they appear when you run the game. If your game camera is set up differently, you'll still need to adjust the game camera to center the rooms at runtime. Okay, I gotta think of that. Redot doesn't provide direct API or program programmatically set the viewport editor's origin, since it's an editor feature, not a runtime feature. You need to manually adjust the editor camera via the view menu or by panning with the middle mouse button each time you open the scene, or save the editor layout with the desired origin. Alternatively, you could write an editor plugin to automate this, but that's more complex and might be overkill for now. Potential confusion. If you or another developer open the scene on a different machine or with different editor layout, the viewport origin might not be centered, leading to confusion about where 00 is. Adjusting base X in the code ensures rooms are positioned consistently regardless of the editor's viewport settings. Pros and cons. Runtime consistency. Adjusting ensures that rooms are positioned correctly in the world space, which will carry over to runtime. You won't need to adjust the game camera separately. Code control. The positioning is defined in your script, so it's consistent across different editor setups and doesn't rely on manual editor adjustments. Fine grained control, you easily tweak the position without needing to adjust the editor viewport. Cons. Viewport width dependency. As I mentioned earlier, you need to know the viewport width to center the rooms horizontally. If the viewport size changes, you might need to adjust this value. However, you can mitigate this by using the project's default window size from project settings, which is what the game will use at runtime. Less intuitive in the editor. If the viewport origin isn't centered, the world space 00 might be off to the left or to the top of the viewport, which can feel less intuitive when working in the editor. For your current goal, moving the viewport origin in the center of the viewport is a better idea for now because it simplifies positioning logic and load all rooms. You can keep base X equals 0 and just adjust Y offset for the vertical position. It makes the editor's viewport more intuitive to work with, as rooms will be centered around the world origin, which aligns with how you're thinking about the layout. You're currently working in the editor scene, and centering the origin will make it easier to visualize and adjust the cascading waterfall layout as we add it horizontal. For runtime later, when you start working in the runtime game, you'll likely need to adjust the game camera to center the rooms in the viewport anyway. At that point, the editor viewport's origin won't matter as much, and the base X and Y offset adjustments should ensure the rooms are positioned correctly in world space. Manually for now. Let's see. Hold the middle mouse button, drag right. Center the view, go to the view menu and center view to try to center the viewport in the scene's content. However, this might not perfectly center 00. Save the editor layout. Feature consideration, programmatic adjustment. If you find yourself needing to center the viewport origin frequently, you could explore writing a small editor plugin. Manually center the viewport origin. Long term, when you start working on the runtime game, we can revisit positioning to ensure the rooms are centered in the game viewport. Hmm. I have to think for a second. Just do it manually and leave everything like it is. The game seems to run normally, even if I pan around. Huh, I see. It doesn't really matter where these are positioned, as ye don't see them in game. Hmm. Maybe I should just leave everything as is. I could always reposition the scene in the editor manually. I don't even really need to save it. Actually, I don't need this headphones on right now. Okay. That's perfectly reasonable approach. Keep the world positions as they are. Now that the vertical stacking is working, we can move on to adding horizontal spacing for branching rooms as per your sketch on Friday. You mentioned a wanting to add a door to create a branch to a new room. Test horizontal layout. Let's do that next. Add a new room. With a simple description. Creating new room doors. Should we jump straight to the updating? I need to create it first. I'm going to label it slightly different. Probably off of room 001 and call it something like 001 test. We'll create it and then we'll come back. Okay. So first thing we were going to be doing here is we're going to go into projects. We're going to go into this. And actually, at this point, I probably have been a little bit lax in doing so. Rooms, edit font, position, Starting to position. Fix naming conflict. Starting positioning. Do like that. Commit. Push origin. I just want to make sure that this is going here. So, okay. So we're going to go into rooms. And I'm going to make a, well, actually, I'm going to make a copy of this guy. Copy. Paste. Okay, rename. Zero one dash test. And room 001 test. Okay, edit text editor. This is a great way to test the branching layout. Yeah, the second door. Oh. And that's another thing that I didn't think about. And that is, I'll probably, the numbers will probably be the numbers. In other words, I got 92 rooms. The next room will probably be 93. And so it will probably, the branching will probably branch to that unless I create a prefix of some sort or create an extra. That might be kind of iffy. I'm gonna have to like rename all of these. I guess what I should do is I should continue like I'm doing to make sure that it will actually place these correctly. Once it places them correctly, um, here. Yeah, I'll add destination to room one to do the room one test. It'll be actually be the same level as room two right now. I'll make sure this positioning thing works properly, and then yeah, maybe we'll do that. Make sure the positioning and works properly, and then I'll revisit the whole naming thing because now I get just name in order. In other words, 93. If I have a room off of room one, another room, it goes to room 2. So room 2 is the next one. So if I made room 93 the next, made room 93 the next room, even though it was coming off of room 1, you know, I could do it that way. So I had to make sure that I know what room went to where. However, if I wanted to make sure that that's interesting. You know what? I might need a level number in the ID, either the ID itself or a separate string maybe, and I'll have to go and change that for all the stupid successor deals. So it'll be level 1 to 92 basically, or 0 to 91, whatever. I have to think about that for a moment. And then how do I think of like the scene files? Now I have a feeling that I'm not going to be using scene files in the future at all. That they're all going to be JSON rooms, and they're all going to be displayed, and I won't need a scene file per se. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe that's a better idea. Maybe I should make sure and just forget about having a scene, actual scene file for rooms. Make main menu, and that does mean offsetting each of the files. Maybe I should worry about that afterwards too. I should get this positioning working fine, and then I should look into renaming all the rooms, making sure that they have the level that they're supposed to be at. And also, maybe I need to actually add a parent to the room so that now at any point at any room you'll know who the parent node is of the current room, but actually in the JSON data. That might be a good idea too. I guess I'll have to think about it. I'll think about it in a bit. Okay, so let's okay. Room. See, it has the same ID number, and okay, let's close this for a second. Let's go into, yeah, I wanted to group them. That's gonna be kind of a pain, I think. The room ID is a string. Should I leave it as a string? Because it has RM in it, right? That's part of the ID. So that means I could add another thing to the string, but that means that the prefix then would have to be 6 letters. Um, I have to think about that for a second. they can all have up to 9 choices, right? If they all have up to 9 choices, then the ID can actually, each of the IDs can have a, okay, so we can, all right. Let me think for a second. See, okay, so the problem here is if I leave room 001 like it is, and the ID like it is, then I'm trying to extract a portion of the number. Or I'm trying to extract like the first 6 characters versus the last characters, and I do that with substring. Substring 606 means the first 6 characters, because that's the starting is 0, and then the 6 characters is the amount of characters you want. If I just do it just by the number, it starts from 0, or um, it starts from the number that you put in. So starting with number 6, going all the way to the end, right? This this means that all my file names and the ID names needs, including the hyphen, needs to have 6 characters, right? If I want to introduce extra characters, that means I have to make sure that it extracts more than that, or I have to find a different way of subtracting the. Well, we're gonna have to deal with the names right now. So before I do that, I'm going to have to figure out um, about room IDs and what did I say? Okay, maybe I should say it differently. I have an issue where there's a bit of an issue with naming. So the first thing I can do is I could just name that first test scene starting with ID 93, RM093, which might make it hard to keep track of, especially if they're attached to an earlier number. I could modify the room ID. Okay. What else could I do? I could make sure so I have a bit of an issue with naming. It's keeping them unique. I'm not even sure how to query Grok about this, or what I want, or this. If I just simply add on to the last number, which is 92, which would make this test room 93, might have a time keeping track of what goes where. I could add on to the ID since it's a string, but I would have to take both the file name and the ID name into account. I could let's see, I could add on I could change the prefix to include characters for what level? So you had one level 1, 2 level 1, 3 level 1, 4 level 1. Let's see. Let's see, I could, if I add anything to the file name prefix, then I would have to change my code to adjust for different amount of characters. I have to change my code to adjust for a different amount of characters. I might have to rename all room files. Not sure what the best approach is here. Maybe you can come up with stuff. Maybe what I should do is the room number. You can have the level number and the room number. And maybe the room number and the level number should be they could still be fixed. Maybe the actual ID number in the file can be the combination of room and level, level and room. So that could be the actual ID would make it unique. So I might have room 1, 2, and 3 and level 1, but then room 1, 2, and 3 and level 2. But the IDs would still be unique. Okay. 3-digit number room IDs. Each matches. All right. Code. Doors reference. Right. You're adding a new test room off of incrementing. However, you worry about tracking, implementing numbers. It's not going to be that hard for this little test room. That will be fine. But maybe I should go ahead and address the room naming here. For a few approaches, option 1, increment the number. Keeps the current simple to implement, just increment the number. Tracking becomes harder. Room doesn't tell you much about the room relationship. You need to keep a separate list or documentation to remember what 93 represents. Option 2, append to the ID. Keeps the relationship clear. Room 1 indicates the test room related to room 1. No need to increment numbers. You can use meaningful suffixes. Changes affects the code. Code impact. Similar changes would be needed for your editor map. Name all room names the hierarchical scheme. Indicates it's a child of room 1. Easier to track relationships that need external documentation. Requires renaming all existing room files. Requires updating all destination values in the JSON files to match the new IDs. Uses suffix with the same prefix. Keeps the prefix length, so no code change are needed for prefix extraction. ID remains. The file name indicates it's a test room related to. Avoids incrementing numbers. Same as the parent room, cause conflicts, yes. Code check, test room creation, next steps. I just thought of another solution. It does require renaming and adding some data to the room descriptors. It's on files. I could include the level number. Let's see. As another prefix, something like level or LV to do the two-letter naming convention here. 000, we'll say 001. Something like level 1. Something like level 1 dash room 001 dash resort max closure. So if there are any other rooms in that level, there would be successive room numbers. 1001 RM002 test or whatever. One more solution. See, has me keep the keep the names as is. Where I still number the next room after the last, i.e. 93, RM 0093, but where, let's see, 130, am I supposed to be, I'm supposed to be breaking now. Well, we're gonna have to do this 50 minutes more. I guess I'll go to 145 and I'll break then. Next room after where I still number the next room after last, but where the parent is another prefix that doesn't actually affect the ID, but references the parent. Something like RM093 dash parent RM001 dash test. This way, even though I do have to rename all of the files, you can see the relationship to the parent in the room name. Just file name. Actually, the level number and then the room number is still probably a better idea. And then I can make the ID the combination, and then I still have to modify the code to, instead of doing 6 digits, it'd be doing like 12 digits. Explicit level information makes it immediately clear which level the room belongs to, which aligns with your cascading waterfall layout. Easy to add more rooms at the same level. In fact, might have to put that in the layout thing too, where it actually will display it'll display the parent room too. ID conflicts. Cons, file renaming required. Rename all existing files. Update destination values. All destination fields in the JSON files need to be updated to include the level prefix. That's true. Code changes. Door 2 needs to account for the new prefix length. It's actually, no, it's actually 12. Yeah, that's all right. Add parent prefix. Indicates the parent room. Your parent relationship. Scalability. No ID conflicts. both options viable. Let's compare them. ID is the same as parent. Option 1 level prefix. Parent prefix. Add the door and test branching. And a final option. This one makes it a bit, shall we say, verbose, which is putting the level parent, let's see, level if you well okay, so the names file names start to get unwieldy here. Putting the level room together, a prefix, and then adding the parent right after it. And then the actual room name. It might look pretty ugly in the editor map. The scene tree. It might make it pretty explanatory then the name and relationship. And the parent right after it, and then the actual room name might make it pretty explanatory than the name and relationship. So something like level 1, room 001, parent level 0. A more verbose naming scheme that encodes all the hierarchical information in the file name. Let's break down the approach. Okay, let's see what it says. Highly descriptive. File name explicitly shows level 1, room 1. Yeah, the IDs would have to also be modified. The IDs would probably be a combination of level and room. the parent showing in the file name, and then of course you probably have a parent field so that you know what parent it goes to. No ID conflicts, cons, verbose. As you noted there, long it might look cluttered. So we can avoid that. File renaming required. You'll need to rename all existing files. Update. Destination values, code changes. Comparison of the current approach. Cons doesn't explicitly show the level or parent in the file name. Still recommend sticking to the current approach. I agree, the current approach, it's a bit easier. However, what ID do I give it when room RM001 resort max closure um, already has a RM001 as its ID. It's 1:45, and now I think I'm supposed to break. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and break. This can continue with what it's doing. So yeah, I'll see you on the other side of the break. We'll see maybe. I don't know if I'll get to the rest of the positioning, although I did get the vertical positioning working right after fixing that thing. Um, but I don't know. Maybe we'll get to the naming thing. The rest of it's done. I have that Python script that I use to actually extract. Instead of extracting, I'll probably have to find a way of. I might have to do these manually. I have to do them. Well, I don't have to do them manually, right? Because room one through whatever, I can name them. I can have a Python script rename uh all the levels. So LV rename RM to LV, and then do that to the file name. Then add the uh RM RM000. Probably do one. I think I'll do it with one. RM. I know I did that starting deal, the start one as 0, but I might not have a it might actually, it's 93 rooms, not 92 rooms, I think. So I might have them renumbered too, but um we'll switch them all. Um I don't know if I'll write different Python scripts to do the different things, in steps to make it easier. And maybe we'll have it. Um, Assign a unique ID to the test room. Um, yes, I could do that. Oh, why are we starting? I have to go further in. 2 to 2:30, 2:30 to 3:30. I'll have to have just an hour. Dang. I hate when stuff like that happens. Because now I'm not on the dot. I'm 4 minutes in now. I could start my break at 50. That means that I go to what is it, 2:20. Maybe I'll do that. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that it's already 1:49 here, and I'll be back at approximately 2:20, which is 30 minutes from right now. Right now it's 1:50 my time. 50 past the hour. 49 past the hour. 50 past the hour. You get the idea. Anyways, yeah. So where's my on break? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mute this, and then I'll be back in about 30 minutes. Keep it. I didn't actually close the dang microphone like I meant to. Oh well, whatever. Late all the time and getting ticked off. I'm not really ticked off, but kind of, sort of. Okay, well, I'm back anyways. Um, let's see. Okay, so I was still thinking about names here. Um, okay. So I have not done anything yet. I'm going to get this naming thing out of the way, hopefully today, but I only have an hour. I think I want to encode the level, room number, and parent. Wait. Yeah, the parent. Into the room ID and the file name as well. I still have to come up with a format I like though. So you'll have to give me a few minutes. Then maybe we can write some Python scripts to rename a few things. Okay, so let's just open a text, and I'm just going to update code, time check. I'll list the format. Okay. I will change it a bit. PRM isn't just going to work, as they will now have different level and room numbers. So it's going to have to be both the level and room number and the parent designation. But please give me a few minutes before making suggestions. I have an idea I want to use. Okay, so we can adjust now. There's a possibility way in the far off future I could have so many rooms that I have more than 1,000 rooms. I think that'd be a bit excessive, so I think we're okay with 3 digits, 999. Um, do you think, at least in this CYOA format, that I would possibly have any more rooms than 999 in the whole game? I'm not saying like I can limit it, and that might be what I would do anyways. That might be fine, but I think 999 is probably uh, a good number. Just the 4 levels of just 4 levels of maximum branching, you would exceed 999 rooms. Now every room will have 9 choices. Likely your game won't have a maximum branching at every level. Let's consider a more realistic scenario. Typical choose your own game might have 2 to 4 choices on average, but not 9. Let's assume an average of 3 choices per room. Depth. Choose your own adventure games often have a depth number of levels of 5 to 10 depending on the story's complexity. The average room with 3 choices per room. Your choices. Story complexity. I guess I could do 4 digits then. It's not a big deal. Convergence points. They reduce the total number of unique rooms. For example, multiple paths might converge back to the central hub, reducing the exponential growth. Practical examples. Classic choose your own adventure books. 150 unique sections. Digital choose your own adventure have 1 to 500 nodes, depending on the scope of your game. Moderately complex with 5 to 8 levels, average 2 to 3 choices per room. If you plan on have a very large game with many branches, minimum exceed 8 levels, the average 3 choices per room. Um, plan for more than 999. Okay. 4 digits is probably fine. Oh, the levels could be. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. One thing I didn't even think of, since I'm not doing sequential rooms, 999 levels with 999 rooms each is probably still enough. Because now I'm not thinking of just 999 rooms total, but whatever 999 times 99 is. And that's way, way more than even that 8,000 upper limit you defined somewhere above. In fact, let's think about this for a second. Hmm. So what's 99 times 99? That's 10,000. In fact, I could reduce each to 2 digits. 99 levels total with 99 rooms. Actually, I could just do it with 9 rooms because, uh, or if I wanted to be super conservative, 9 rooms with 9 choices, and that would be a max of course, 99 times 9 equals 891. How about, wait a minute, how about, what am I thinking of? 999 times 9 equals 9,000. In fact, I could reduce the room numbers to just one digit, aka 9, and leave the levels to be 3 digits, a 9, which then accounts for even your upper limit with a little bit of room to spare, even though I'm not intending to do almost 9,000 rooms. So now, now we got that. We're actually and it'd even be less choices than that when I get the well, I don't know. Exits might be east, north, south, east, and west, and maybe a total of a total of 8 exits. It's almost 9. It wants to keep on doing this the way it wants to do it here, but room mapping. Yeah. We get that in a sec. Okay. No, I still have not made any changes to anything. I'm still finalizing what I want. Um, okay, so I'm still thinking. I'm also thinking of the next phase that has separate directional controls, and that can also increase the amount of digits. So 2 digits might still be what I need for rooms, but 2 digits can still be. I could do 3 digits for levels. Um, so now I just thought of phase 2, which separates directional controls exits from the actual room choices. And still, even though I won't have nearly 9 choices, um, um, from the actual room choices, and still, even though I won't have nearly 9 choices, um, a max of 9 plus, we have the 8 directional controls and up and down, right? 8 directional plus 2 vertical directions. 9 plus 8, 17, 18, 19. Keep in mind that We'll probably be modifying in phase 3. In fact, you can go back to rooms with different sets of choices. This might collapse the room numbers a bit. um, as per earlier design, these represent narrative decisions that lead to other rooms. Phase 2, addition. Directional controls exits, 8 directional exits and 2 vertical up and down for a total of 10 directional exits. Yes, 10 directional exits. Total transitions. Each room can now have 9 choices plus 8 plus 2, 19 possible transitions to other rooms. 19 possible transitions per room. The theoretical maximum number of rooms could grow even faster than before. However, you noted that you won't have nearly 9 choices. Seem a more realistic average. 8 levels. Um, yeah, that's gonna be kind of interesting. Um, the whole thing about reusing rooms, because that's gonna necessitate me going through actually every single like room and collapsing some things and rearranging, adding some stuff, and so it's gonna be quite tedious, actually. So we'll see how that works out. You're just assuming that it's going to be sufficient. Okay. I'm still figuring out what I want. So I'm still I'm not using 0 and starting from 1, which means 999 instead of 1000. But also 9 numbers. 0 is always exit, so 9 rooms. However, in the case of phase 2, that will be a max of 19 rooms. So that would mean I should leave the room number to be 2 digits. the 99 levels. Let's see, 99 levels. And we're basing this. This is a theoretical maximum of about 10,000 rooms approximately. It's not going to be anywhere near 10,000 rooms at all. But worst case scenario, right? Worst case scenario, 19 rooms times 99 levels equals 1881. That's only 2,000. So we'd still want 999 times 19 equals 18,000. That would be a maximum number of rooms total I could have in my project. Anyways, so that so my proposal is 999 3-digit levels, excluding 0, add 19 possible rooms for a total possible 18,000. What? Why is it keep doing that? 18,981 rooms. It will never reach that high, but it's more than enough for your theoretical maximum of about 10,000 rooms. Not quite. About 1.75 times as many rooms. So I'm going to stick with that as far as how many digits are in the room numbers. And even if we do the limit of 9 times 99, that's still only 98,000. Way 98,000. Almost 10 times as many as your theoretical max. It's solid plan. Let's finalize the format. Okay. All right. Room number. That's a dot. Actually, the p root wouldn't be part of the ID, but okay. Obviously, the names, at least for right now, have different names, unique identifiers. But this makes it so that okay. So I'm going to actually uh, change even that a little bit. Okay, so now I could do that. I could do it the way it has it there. Level and room. Maybe I should leave it like that. That might be okay to do it that ways. Level 001, room 02, underscore, and it'll probably be a dash. It probably won't be an underscore. It'll probably be a hyphen because hyphens are easier to type. For one thing, I just hit the button, and um, you tend to kind of like I can pretty fast do the underline. So even though it's still faster to do the hyphen, I'm used to using underscore also, and so sometimes I might do underscore, sometimes I might do hyphen. But if I leave them all hyphen, then I probably won't have that error as much. So okay, so I'm thinking, yeah, I want the parent in the file name, right? So I can instantly look and go, oh yeah, it's that previous one. Either that or I could make the parent a suffix. If I do the parent that's a suffix, then in your head you're thinking level 1, room 2, resort max closure is part of the room. So find a bit more. Going to put the parent as a suffix because it's mostly so you can tell at a glance what room it belongs to. So it should look like um, and actually not to mention the room numbers are going to be 1 through 9, 1 through, say 1 through 19. 19. So resort max closure is level 001, room 01. And home Hubert search is actually 002 RM01. And I'm going to be putting the parent after the descriptive name. So the total should look like so. LV 002 RM01 dash home Hubert search dash P LV 001 RM01 JSON. Now, it's pretty long. I believe most modern operating systems can handle super long file names. You know, we'll be doing that on an old DOS machine. However, an old DOS machine, you'd be restricting it to 8, and you probably would just be given it a unique number. You know, it'd be like living room 1, living room 2, living room 3, and it would be like, you know, a short number of digits and numbers, which I could do really if I wanted to, but doing it this way makes descriptive. Let's finalize format with uh, I'm not past my time for today. Yeah, we can do that tomorrow though. That's true. Um, so adjustments. Root numbers are 1 to 19, using 2 digits. Levels are 1 to 999, using 3 digits. The parent is now a suffix after the descriptive name in the format. P, file name, level, room number, room name, descriptive name, parent's level and room number. And it doesn't have to be proot. It can be the actual, because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of the scene file as the main menu. So the main menu is going to be, well, yeah. Let's think for a moment. Because the main menu is never, the menus are never going to be actual rooms, at like we define it. I mean, I could make it an engine to do that, but that's not what I'm going to do here. Rooms are rooms, and the main menu is a main menu. So yeah, you know, I guess I could just leave it like it is. Okay. I could leave the code in there to load in. Um, okay. Okay. Let's see. Proot. The ID only includes the level and room number. Its parent is now a suffix in the file name. Right. I'm still gonna put the parent as a field in the room as an extra thing where I can query it from within the game if I need to. Okay, so one more thing here. Well, why don't we make, they call it SN something? You could still make them SNs. You'd still leave it, right? Actually, what do I have? What do I have the name right now? Where is the scene? SN. We are going to, okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that, let's delete test because I don't need test in there. Right this second. So yeah, we're going to rename each of those. I'm going to manually rename the scene file to SN00 to level LV000 SN 00. Oh, that's okay. That's interesting. If I want to think about it. So instead of root, we're gonna have the okay. So what this is what I'm gonna do here. Level 0, scene 0. We're gonna do this as scene 1. How do we do it? I can make it. It's not level 1, right? It's level 0 because level 1 is going to be the first JSON room. So this is going to be level 0. Room, the room name, the scene name is going to be 01. The parent is going to be 00. No, that's not how that works, is it? It was saying proot, but how could I indicate? the root can actually be the X's with the X's in there, indicating that there's no parent, and indicating it's a root without compromising the naming scheme. Huh, that's okay. So that's another interesting thing, though. Hmm. Well, I still got some time to finalize this. Okay, I'm still trying to refine a few things. That's the format I want for the rooms. I'm considering uh, how I'm going to do the main menu. And more than likely, I'm not even going to have this main menu seen in the future. Let's pretend I was going to do a whole bunch of scene files for rooms and a whole bunch of JSON also. Theoretically, also. Now, in order to keep parity, well, I don't know how to say that. To be in line with this naming convention we decided on, I'm going to label the scenes oh, so you can indicate the type of file it is with the extension. That's fine. But in order to keep them separate, I'd need an identifier for both the... I still want the level to be first, and I still want the room to be second. So, at a glance, you wouldn't know. I mean, you'd still know because you'd see the file type. So that won't be a problem. Similarly, however, I'm going to keep the SN designation for the themes versus RM for the regular JSON rooms. And then to specify a non-existent parent, I'm just going to use XXX as the name for the parent. So the scenes would normally look like so. So the scene would look like so. Level 001, SN 01, main menu dash parent of LB, not LB, LVL, PLB XXX SN X dot tscene. Each would use this naming scheme. So if I had another room after and I could also in the future I could make the scenes rooms also and make my I could make all my screens rooms and stuff too. I mean I could I was saying I wouldn't do that, but I was thinking it might make sense to actually do that. So everything's a room basically. After, let's say, a child of main menu, I would do something like level 002 SN01 dash options menu dash PLV LV 001 SN01 tscene and so forth. Now the first JSON room will have a parent of will have the parent designation of PLV 001 SN01 so it will look like what did I call it? Start? I called it start, right? 00 welcome. So I called it welcome. Look like welcome. B 001 001 level. I could put LBL, but that just adds another character, and I don't know. Welcome. Welcome. RM01. Welcome. PLB 001 SN01 .json. Makes sense? I'm glad you're aligning scene files with a consistent convention. You're introducing a distinction between scene files, using SM for scenes and RM for JSON rooms, and specify non-existent parent. Let's define format for both. T-scene files. Examples, yes, JSON rooms. RM name. Examples. First JSON room. Child of main menu. PLV001 SN01.json ID. Okay. I won't worry about the extra things I'm putting into the file just yet. So the first thing we'll do tomorrow is write a script that just takes the JSON, the current JSON room names, and increases them by 1 so we don't have a 0 room or level. So we don't have a 0 room. That's step 1. 2 will be to rename each RM to be LV XXX. That's step 2. Then the third, okay. Two LV XXX RM01. RM000, right, equals RM equals LVL 0, no, equals RM001. That's step 1. Step 2 will be to rename each RMXXX to LXXX RM01. So now RM001 dash welcome becomes LV001 RM01 dash welcome dot JSON and JSON. And now that we have that, Step 3 will be to rename. Oh, well, we'll do the inside. We'll do that afterwards. One, two, three. Oh, I see. I didn't put it. I removed the dash. That's all right. We can remove the dash. That's all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's where it came up with 9. But it actually would be 10 digits because the dash or the hyphen is the 10th digit. Okay. Now, hmm, we're actually gonna have it. It's gonna rename the destination. The first thing. Actually, let's do this straight. First thing I want to do tomorrow is to increase the RM numbers to be one higher so that there's no 0. And instead of RM 0, 0, 0 to RM 092, it's now RM 001, RM 093. And so we're going to need to rename the file names to adjust for the just for this increase in 1, and then also the destination fields in the room, also the door destinations in the JSON files themselves. And then I could probably extrapolate as far as the other things I need to add, because then I'm going to switch them to levels, and then I'm going to add you know levels and that correspond to the numbers, and then I said tomorrow we'll start by adjusting the room number shift. Incrementing each room number by 1, we'll update both the file names and the destination fields to reflect this change. Let's ensure that room 0 aligning with your decision to reserve 0 for exit and use 119 for room numbers. We'll also incorporate this into the new naming format. So we rename everything. Uh, okay. Well, I need to go now. Thanks for the help. Okay. I need to go now. It's now just after 3:30. Of course, it's always just after something, right? It's never right on time, but I'm gonna try to make sure that I'm not spending that much time after. So hopefully I'll be done in less than 10 minutes. Glad I could help out. Solid plan to start. And actually, what I'm going to have it do is help me write the Python script to actually just do the renaming of the numbers first, and then I'll extrapolate from that to switch them from RM to LV, with RM01 on it. Um, and then we'll have it rename that in rename it both the file name and inside the deal, and then, like I said, the second time is going to be from RM to LV, and it'll use pretty much the same code, and then we do the thing of adding the parent, and for that we're going to have to make sure that we have the file names in it, the destination names, and then we put the parent names in. So we'll have to do that. I'm going to do that separate, just as a matter of thing. I know it can do everything itself, but just so I understand what's going on, partly, and partly just so I can keep programming up and stuff, and partly because it doesn't need to do, you know, doing them in steps is better. So, anywho, that's all we got done today. But we did get a little bit done, so I'm happy for that. So thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow at around the same time, hopefully. Yeah, thank you for watching.